Hey there, folks. Just gonna do a bit of audio testing. Sorry, I just had to make sure everything was working. Now, back to everyone's scheduled ad, and then I will do the pre-stream stuff. Sorry, was doing a few business things. Welcome to the pre-stream, everybody. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. You may call me whatever would make you feel more comfortable. Welcome, welcome. How is everyone doing? I do have my Whisper panel open, so if anybody wants to talk to me without, you know, getting tangled up in chat, they're free to do that as well. Though, for those of you who are going to whisper me directly, know that I am now looking for a series of phrases. If you say any one of these phrases, particularly in broken English, that are copy-pasted, similar to the graphic design artist scam that's flying around, I will, in fact, ban you. Don't do that. Talk like a normal person, and talk like a normal person, even if you are a scammer. I don't want to hear or see that stuff. Period. Want to thank everybody for taking their time to follow me. I want to thank anybody who followed in the past, you know, business week. It's greatly appreciated. I've been thinking about going to the Twitter alternative, Blue Sky, and putting up links for that instead of Twitter, as Twitter is a literal cesspit now, but Twitter is what government officials use. So if you want to be visible to the world, you choose Twitter. Really that simple. And I refuse to call it X. I refuse to do that. It is Twitter. It should never have left Jack Dorsey's hands. Ever. But Jack Dorsey also shouldn't have been a scumbag and sell us out to our government either, specifically the US. Should never have done that. Anyway. Greetings, everybody. Time for the real stream, I suppose. Welcome to the Lies of P, the episode number 5. For those who don't know what Lies of P is, it is a Souls-like made by Neowiz Games and Round 8 Studios. It is based on the old tale minted in 1889, I think it is. The Tales of Pinocchio, a children's story written by Carlo Lorenzini, or by the pen name Carlo Collodi. He wrote that stuff. And this is a really dark interpretation that still keeps the overall undertones of the tale in there, but really shifts who the good and bad guys are. And also some characters are portmanteaus, or literal amalgamations of other characters in the original tale, such as Vanini being an amalgamation of 3 different characters from the earlier portion of the Adventures of Pinocchio. If you guys want to know more about that, I have commands. You can type in !Carlo, C-A-R-L-O. That all my commands for this game are going to have like a 20-second cooldown. The Carlo one has a minute-long cooldown. I'll test that out now for you. For those of you on YouTube, also Twitch, say hi to YouTube. We are multi-streaming. For YouTube, I hope that Nightbot is not being anemic. It probably is right now. A lot of the commands that I have on the Twitch side are much longer. I have like a 500 character limit, whereas with Nightbot, I have like a 200 character limit. So I literally can just not say as much. I really recommend joining the Twitch chat for this series more than anything, strictly because I just straight up give you more information there. That said, most of the commands, with the exception of like literally advertising the book, are like 20 seconds because they're so condensed on YouTube. Also YouTube, you could use asterisks instead, or you use asterisks instead of exclamation marks for the commands. Just pointing that out there. Now, before we begin, I'm going to quickly flash up the donators, or the donation panel and the subscriber panel. I do check these. I haven't had to check them in a little while, though. It's been pretty quiet. It usually is. I do want to thank past donators, however. Anyone who donated directly through PayPal, Coffee, Patreon, all that fun stuff. I really do appreciate it. I would also like to continue to thank Mr. Owen Darcy, my moderator, for having bought a Prime tier sub. Continue to enjoy those Prime benefits. I worked really hard to put them together, and it's been many year-long struggle to get the benefits just right. Now, we're gonna move over to the game screen and start the game. Oh, and I regret to report that I have not felt up to moving the Lies of P panel, like ending panel on the bottom, or revamping it in the slightest, because I literally took today to rest for like 12 hours after I got back from an exhausting 4-day client job. Like, just wow. I mean, I streamed to you guys on Saturday. You guys know that, but that's just it. I streamed Saturday. I wasn't like staying over at their house or anything. That was one of the instances where I did not do that. It's still exhausting having to essentially go out, I don't know, maybe 25, 30 miles to go let out a pair of dogs and walk them in the summertime heat is not fun. I did it for them, and I did it for the clients. And money, of course. Kind of can't live without that currently. I swear money is the modern day. It is. I'm going to stand by this sentence. Living to work and working to contribute to society is the modern day definition of slavery. Absolutely. It is another way for people to command power over others, because if that didn't happen, nations and kingdoms would not ever have arisen. Nobody would have lived to work. People would just live. And if that means much less progress and maybe, you know, none of the technological horrors that the last 124 years have wrought on us, I would trade that in a heartbeat. I'd rather be living normally than witnessing the horrors in the world right now. God. Also, if you guys don't know who Penguins with a Zero is, go give him a subscription on YouTube. That man does Lord's work. Though he might roll in his grave to hear me... Not grave. He might roll in his chair to hear me say that, but I mean it. He's doing good work. No words will do it justice. Go give him a subscription. Become a member over at that YouTube channel. I have a great deal of respect for what he does. Now, we gotta make our way back over to where we died and get our ergo back. I'm afraid that something's yeah, Oh, yeah, we should probably be invoking Gemini's emergency protection right now. That'll make us lose less ergo. Ow, that really kind of sucks. Gotta be careful. At least your break doesn't kill us. I have to do a better recap of that. Last episode, we also went... Alright, you want to play this game, do you? That was an awful performance. Last episode, we managed to defeat fallen Archbishop Andreas, and then we went through and started going through the slummish part of Krat. And we have yet to make it to the Malum district, but that is today's goal. Get to the Malum district. Hope we're not mauled by nightmare horror beasts in the meantime. Oh, I'm gonna lose so much ergo, it's not even funny. Run. Run, 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 run. Get back. Get back. I'm clearly not ready to be fighting giant beasts right now. Maybe I'm still being brain-addled or something, I don't know. How's everyone doing? Right. After defeating Andreas, that is... To be honest, maybe I'm still suffering from burnout. I don't know. I'm gonna make myself sit here until I recall what happened last episode. So, last time. I already told you about Andreas, but we started going through the district. We made it all the way up to the bottom and where the actual Malum district starts, and got killed after being overwhelmed. That is essentially what happened. It was a really long episode. Additionally, we also found what the Trinity keys are responsible for. And they have to do with Arlecchino's riddles. We don't know. We really don't know who Arlecchino is, other than supposedly he's the king of riddles. Okay, so we're not gonna. So we're definitely not going to be fighting that large critter up there. What can I say? It's really important to pick your battles. I also still happen to think using a flaming dagger might be our best. I gotta be careful. Wait. Alright. Let's try to get down there now. Ideally, we'll have built up enough ergo that, you know, we won't have lost out on too much, but here it is right here. I know the big guy is right there. Just really got to keep my eye on this guy. Wow, and they really do take a ginormous chunk out of your ergo. That's fine. I can always build up more Fable. You can't always live. Okay, so I want to say it was like over here somewhere. Where we kind of lost. We also have to be very careful about blocking here, because any block is still going to leave us lost on ergo. It's a little bit different than an actual Soulsborne, where you don't lose the stuff out of your death pool. You either live long enough to reclaim it, or you lose. Period. End of subject. I don't mind it. And it's a little bit different than even Bloodborne, which is where I think the Soulsborne aspect of this really shows up. Even in Bloodborne, the most they did was put your blood echoes onto an enemy and made you kill it to get it back. And they were gone if you lost them. I think that was probably the... No, I'm missing one other detail, and that detail is the enemy that was carrying your blood echo was stronger because of it. So it's one way of really messing with you. You hoped to be killed by random nonsense in the environment. rather than actually dying to an enemy in Bloodborne, especially if you were carrying a ton of blood echoes. Yeah, it was like over here somewhere where we sort of lost ourselves. Is that it there? Yeah, it sure is, because the big guy shows up out of the gate and we have to kill him. Just gotta make sure we don't lose. Nice, nice. Okay, so if you kill the enemy that depleted your ergo, you'll get it back. But my goodness, do I not want to be doing that. Nice. That was close. Let's also grind up our weapon durability back, where it will break, and we'll have to get Eugenie to repair it, which is not at all a good thing we want to be doing. You need the Slum Shack key. We're in the Slum Shack, the Slum Shack. I don't know how that song... Wow, that is awful. I was just singing a bop, my guy, and you decided that what I was singing was no fun. Which, to be honest, you know, I really have got to do a better job. And also pay attention to the environment. My commentary gets to be pure garbage when this starts happening. Oh, you do a sweeper. I am going to die again. I'm just choosing to take my time. Run. I do not like... Sometimes my desk wires do in fact get caught up in my fingers and make it absolutely impossible for me to like use my fingers to like work my way around the control stick and stuff and such. It can be difficult. Are we maybe able to get there through the shack? Would be the hope. Okay, so the thing I kind of want to check is the shack the way into the future? Or is it part of the past? What do we have? Belford Superior Corrosion Resistance Converter. As a notice, I do read all the items. It's going to be under defensive stuff, right? corrosion and the superior okay. So let's go over here and change out these parts. Double the weight, just about, and a much better defense. An appendage made to order from the Belford Superior Workshop. Well designed for small-scale orders, it boasts high performance. That's much better. Yeah, like I said, we're basically going for, like I said, I never said it in this episode, Coin. Come on. If you guys want, you can type in !LOPB, LOPB, or asterisk LOPB in YouTube, and you'll discover that we are going for an advanced build. I give you the written versions of some things I say, just because I know how I am. We're going for a high advanced build with some technique in order to have our physical damage keep up somewhat. So it isn't all just about afflicting status or elemental damage. And then we level up other stats. A big one the big two I'm choosing to make sure I don't fall far behind on are capacity and vigor. I want to say those are the correct stats. Vitality, not vigor. Having good, decent health and the ability to equip any defensive piece that we find in the game is just going to be fantastic. Yeah, sorry, I'm still tired from what happened the past 4 days, basically. Not that I'm, like, really tired, but I'm still just kind of mentally worn down. Because there were definitely some other things that were just happening off to the side on top of the job that made my mental health deteriorate just a little bit. Not gonna lie. It's really important. I say this as a person who is suffering and not as a, oh, I'm better than you, such that I don't need it. I know I need it. I could desperately use some therapy, but I need to be insured first. Kind of this big stinker about that, but it's true. So until then, you know, be better than me. If your mental health, before your mental health deteriorates, you should be seeking a therapist anyway. Just watch out. Any profession has rotten apples. Psychology is no exception to that. There are those are people that you trust with every little aspect of your life. And I've read the horror stories. There were some in life, and some that continue to serve the profession, that in fact either serve themselves or use the power that they're going to obtain over your decision making, because therapists do have that power. Not the direct kind, but kind of like instigating a crime levels of power. And they can convince you it is a good idea to do things for the sake of your mental health that perhaps are not in your best interest. It's always, we're not immune to propaganda, right? We're not immune to people manipulating us, especially people that we trust to help us safeguard ourselves against our own mental health. You gotta be on the lookout. And even then, being on the lookout's not enough, because by the time that happens, it's too late. It's really important you get a good support network so that other people that are involved in your life are also looking for signs of your change or things that seem too disturbing to be just a mental shift caused by you talking to a therapist. things I think psychologists are very good at. Like, I have to be careful. But the opposite of therapy is gaslighting. Like, gaslighting is literal anti-therapy. If a therapist is making you question your personal life choices to such a degree that unless you're already doing heinous things, in which, yes, your sanity should be questioned. Someone who is gaslighting you over your choices is not, under most circumstances, a real therapist. And accidental gaslighting is different than... Because, yes, you can accidentally gaslight people. It's called posing too many questions. I don't know when the limit is, and I am notoriously bad at that. I get the feeling I should not have dropped down here. All I'm trying to say without digging myself a hole, because I sound ludicrous. I know I do, and no, Christopher Bridges sounds much better than me. Promise. Is watch out who you talk to. Don't just trust them because they're a medical professional. Trust them because they stand by their actions and preach and do what they preach. And not only that, but do and preach the right things. Which I know is a tad bit subjective and according to cultural preference, but some things are just evil. Evil does exist.
One, two. We have a schedule update with the intruder. It's time to die.
Wow. Absolutely bulldozed. Get off me. Thank God. I wasn't looking. All I wanted to do was come up to the gate. I actually would have turned around. That symbol right there is the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I know this from the unfortunate looking ahead I had to do for the thumbnail. I hope everybody likes that thumbnail, by the way. I didn't change a whole bunch, but I changed more than would be expected. And I say expected because it's really easy to like over Photoshop the photos that I retrieve and not keep the core. Like, you have to change it enough to be something new, but too much and it kind of ceases to be Lies of P. Maybe I could have been a little bit more courageous with the thumbnail. I don't know. I've never been very good at it. Okay, I guess we're just... You know, we gotta go to the Malum district. Oops. Accidental progress. Main plot jump scare. I don't know. Right, Black Brotherhood. Black Brotherhood? Black Rabbit. Good God. Today is gonna be just great. I can tell already. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Also, I don't feel like I'm looking into the webcam, directly, so let me fix that. There we go. Alright.
Now, here's a safety reminder for all the malcontents of the Marlon district. A nasty puppy has invaded our territory. century. Be careful.
That's what that makes me think of. A Dark Souls 3 evangelist, that last he at the end. Sweepers Branch Office Newspaper Archive. Target info. Target name unknown. Affiliation Sweepers. Code name Cat. Joined the group as an apprentice stalker but is inactive in the group. He's been reported multiple times for ignoring ranks and neglecting duty. Caught being in contact for the past year with the Fox, a bastard stalker, under investigation for leaking inside secrets, but has not responded yet. Extra info. Fox. Unknown. Target name unknown. Affiliation the Bastards. Code name Fox. As it is with the Bastards, she's assumed to have been ousted from noble succession. The interesting thing is, she claims that a cat is a bastard, that a cat is the bastard of the family. So in other words, her lost sibling. If the information above is reliable, the cat is possibly a spy from the Bastards. It's an unofficial interrogation, so there are no restrictions to the methods available. Damn, we just admitting that we can torture people. Wow. I'm not surprised. Yeah, Geppetto warned us about some thugs and some hooligans that may be in the area. Over some lie that he was working with the alchemists. I have yet to you know, here's the thing, Geppetto. I don't believe you were working with the alchemists on anything before Krot kind of degraded to what it is now. But do I think that you're a good person in this at least? No. Again, that whole thing with the scene with the three major ergo or three, what do I even call that? We saw the energies leave out of Andreas so it would have been Andreas, Fuoco, and the scrapped Watchman. We watched those three things in the cinematic go into some machine that Geppetto was sitting at, and I feel about 99% confident that I'm going to die here. Just gonna use the cube. Ah, it is HP healing over time. We could sit here and discuss this a minute. So yeah, like I was saying before, we watched those energies get condensed into some sort of machine and go in towards something. We don't know what, but we can confidently say Geppetto was sitting there laughing, talking about something that could begin. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, we are so dead. Nice. And you know what? We still hadn't gotten to a stargazer. So guess what we get to do? Hooray! We get to fight through this again. Said no one ever. And this is the part where someone actually said yay to having to do this part over again. So got a big dude down there. so far, as long as you're paying attention, this initial part of the trek is fine. It's getting to the Malum district, or like this here. Getting to this lovely town that isn't, that could be quite gut-wrenching. Got to be careful with the big guy. Well, wasn't that fun? The later portions of the episodes might definitely become, you know, like 5-10 minute schleps of just running back. Running back to collect our ergo and make some kind of, like, incremental progress. Okay, so we have to figure... I do want to figure out... Oh, did we just not... Nice. I would like to figure out how to get up there, or something along those lines. It's like we come back up to this upper portion a bit later. That's about the only way I can really think about it. Because there's not like a ladder or anything back here. Yeah, this definitely gives off Blighttown vibes. You know, just minus the poison swamps. And Miyazaki is quite the Shrek character, I can tell you that. The man really likes poison swamps. I bet you could like Photoshop Miyazaki's face onto Shrek the Ogre from the DreamWorks you know, DreamWorks character slash series, and it would be very very true to form. Nice. Was not happy about that little exchange, but whatever. Oh, you don't even have to wait mid-grind. It's great. Is that a one-time... Yeah? One-time deal, I guess. Yeah, so look, there's a ladder up here. I'm really guessing there's like a shortcut somewhere that we're meant to find. That's the only thing that makes any kind of sense, is that there's a shortcut. And it would probably be right around here, too. That's the only sort of thing that makes sense to me. But then again, maybe I'm too Elden Ring pilled. Nice. Okay, so getting hit's not the largest deal in the world as long as we can actually recover our ergo. If we can't recover it, then like with the big hulking bear thing that we had to run from, then it's a much bigger deal. Yeah, that'll be enough. Thank you. Okay, we got a big hulker? Or was that a one-time deal? One-time deal. Good. Okay, so we can, like, kind of drop down, right? So let's see, we have... Let's just kind of, like, use this plank to maybe kind of look around a bit. Okay. So I'm willing to bet that that's kind of, like, a safer way to get down. And we probably should be using it. Oof. Alright, same deal here, but this time we have much less of an ability to poke our head around and find out what we're up to. Anything? No, the only thing to do is go down the proscribed drops. Good, 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 good. Drop all the way down. And now we're actually getting into, like, the underpinnings of the city. Okay, we have a ton of ergo. Let's go to Hotel Krot. And I can tell that, Pulcinella has something he wants to say to us. All right, let's go find you, good sir.
At the house of Vanini, even priceless thing. Oh dear. This is the mark of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, a notorious band of stalkers. The stalkers as a unified force ceased to be after their defeat at the Battle of the Workshop Tower. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood took over the Marlem district after that. I believe you could use this mark to move safely whilst on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's turf, to use their unsophisticated vernacular, and give you entree to the black market as well. But be careful, sir. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood is quite infamous for how they treat interlopers. If they catch you, they'll put you in the liar's coffin. Yes, I believe it is as unpleasant as it sounds. Ah, and I see we have new physical records to catalog for the collection. Such effort deserves commensurate reward, don't you think?
Crescent Moonstone.
At the House of Vanini.
I always welcome.
I know my way around.
I'm trying to think of what I would actually kind of want out of all this. And the spear handle already has an A? Oh my. Awesome. Let's go test out the spear's moveset, and if I like it, I'll use it. Kind of like the rapier, it has like a fully charged and uncharged R2. Let's see. And then just like the rapier, it's got these running pokes to go with it. And then we have... we don't have any moves while guarding. That's kind of more of an Elden Ring thing. I don't mind this. This seems like it would be a fantastic weapon.
I know my way around.
We never did use our Fable Arts there. So I'm guessing just like the electric coil stick, there's also a... Yep, it's got the same kind of things too. But what about the single stab? It's a pretty nice guard breaker. I like it. I don't think we always need fire. And there's some things that fire doesn't exactly help out with, or overheat, excuse me.
I know my way around.
And plus, it's not too bad for us to upgrade this to, at the very least, a respectable +3. And I think we are supposed to get something that allows for us to be able to buy the Crescent Moonstones later. It would feel weird to not be able to upgrade altar handle, right?
I know my way around.
Yeah, it would feel weird not to be able to upgrade this. And as it turns out, this already takes 2 cranks. Yeah, so unlike in usual Soulsborne style games where each weapon is you're kind of meant to find its uses, here I feel the game is more linear with its treatment of weapons than that. That you're meant to find a good build and you're meant to continually change out weapons for better weapons. But that's just me. So if you're going to treat this with the same, if you're expecting the same kind of build parity as in other Souls-like titles or Soulsborns, then you've got another thing coming to you. I wouldn't treat it that way. Oh, we've got the Legion thing, but I don't think we could do anything with it right now. That takes 2. And we don't have any Legion plugs. Feels more like you can collect all the weapons and you're kind of meant to do that. Don't see anything, and I'm pretty happy about the +4.
I'll use my power.
Let's see. At least 1 point in vitality, 1 point in capacity. I'll put a point in technique and 1 more in advance. We do want our physical damage to scale up somewhat. And now we're going to go insert this quartz into our next, into the next phase of our P organ. Discharged. I'm thinking increased consumable effect duration. So does this affect like the wishes? The wish cube? I don't know, but we're gonna grab the lower ergo loss upon death. Increase cube uses? Okay, so it shortens fruit bearing time. What? Golden coin fruit, huh? That seems like something in the garden, maybe? Let's check the garden, actually. I don't think so. I've never seen anything with it before. It was always just kind of like a testing ground, but hey, I'm open to being wrong. It could also be out front and not out back, too. Okay, I don't see anything. Let's go out front. I doubt there's something there, but we're gonna look, and then we're gonna take our break and come back to the other portion of the Malum district. Now, if I can find, there was a ladder in like in the slum shack. Near the slum shack, if I can find an easy way to access that ladder, I will. Otherwise, I wouldn't be surprised if I had issues. And you know, we'll keep moving regardless. I don't want to bore you guys by trying to search for the same things over and over and over again, like I did last video, last VOD. I bet that was not an incredibly fun time for anyone. This is kind of like the one logical place I think it could be. There would have been a mountain pass road right there that would have led out of Krot. At least I think it would have. Might not have. Alright. I don't see anything, so we're going to go back to the Hotel Stargazer. We're going to take a break. For those who don't know, we take 5-minute breaks around here. For those on YouTube, it'll be quite lonely. For those of you on Twitch, I have some ads to keep you company. Thank you for sticking around and watching them if you do. I don't blame you if you don't. I don't like the things myself. And when I say keep you company, I do hope that the sarcasm comes across, but if it doesn't, I am being facetious, sarcastic. Nobody enjoys those things. And I suppose if you do, you don't really enjoy being advertised to. You enjoy like the jingles and stuff. The part of the production value they want you to get distracted by. Now, I will see you guys after that short commercial break. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, and thank you. See you guys then. Sorry about that, folks. I'm back. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their commercial break. I will make a note tonight to work on the overlay so that it could be properly updated with the stuff I told you I was going to do, which is to have the bottom of the stream overlay where you see Sophia and Geppetto at. I'm going to sort of try to turn that into an ending indicator if I can. I don't know how I'm going to do it yet, but I am going to do it. And that may mean moving Sophia and Geppetto's positions closer to each other, shrinking the characters. I'll figure that out, but I will work on it tonight. Again, I do want to thank everybody for being here with me, and I greatly appreciate it. If you guys like the content, maybe hadn't considered doing so. I know today was an especially rough start, but please bear with me, as, again, I had a rather exhausting client job. And then those of you on my Discord, well, those of you on my Discord know that during one of the days in which I was navigating to the client's, house, I had a not too stellar driving experience, and I became very angry, frustrated, and tired. I'm hearkening back to that post without spending too much time on it. I'm over that now, but like I said, it wasn't just the client job being exhausting, it was also dealing with some other stuff on top of it that made it truly harrowing. Of course, that said, I'm a lot better prepared for the next client that I go to meet, whenever that will be, and I have some safeguards to ensure that that type of stress doesn't happen again. Or if it does, I'm better equipped to deal with it. It's about as much as I want to say about it. Thanks for listening to my TED Talk. In all seriousness, rocky starts and ranting aside, if you do like my content, please make sure you follow on Twitch. You even get some emotes for your trouble. Or, subscribe on YouTube. You don't get emotes for that, unfortunately. But what I can do is, shill the Discord, where I talk to you guys and post updates and stuff like that. Among the highly coveted things on my Discord, which I'm sure absolutely no one gives two rat tails about, is the Google Calendar invite. I have a Google Calendar invite schedule up. I update that pretty religiously. It is the best indicator of when I go live. Of course, it's not perfect, and I am late sometimes, but generally speaking, it is the most accurate posting you're ever going to get from me. And again, I do apologize for being late today. I'm still not mentally at 100%, but I'm getting there. Now, I've got a snazzy new weapon. I've looked into the ladder. Not like the exact trigger for the ladder that we saw back in the tomb's entrance, but I did look to make sure if we already passed the trigger. No, that comes later. Do you guys see these Roman numeral indicators? These are chapter numbers. We don't have to deal with that ladder until chapter 8. That is as much as I will say for the time being. It'll be readily apparent that we will be able to do something about that ladder then, but for the time being, we could just move forward. So even in insofar as the map locations, it's still referenced like a chapter out of a book, which I think is a really nice touch. Can I also just comment a red lobster? Or is that dead lobster? Nah, that red lobster. Red Lobster Inn. I could go for some lobster right about now. You know, as long as it's extracted out of its shell and everything. Oh, hello, Red Fox.
Oh, I saw you go into the factory. But you're here. So, wait. You came out of the factory? That's a new one.
I thought you would have been burnt to a crisp. But look at you, all intact.
Brother, being too frank is rude. We should praise him for being stronger than he looks. Why not join forces? Play our cards right, and we could defeat the villains who rule this area.
They're the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, the baddies who torment the residents around here.
We heard their hideout is stuffed with treasure, and it's a good time to liberate this place as well. Pretty sweet deal, don't you think?
All you have to do is create a distraction. That's it. The rest we can handle.
So, you gonna do it?
Wow, this is better than Preston Harvey telling me there's a settlement that needs help. We go to the settlement and they ask us to deal with the raiders that were literally raiding them 5 seconds ago as soon as we arrived at that settlement in Fallout 4. That is a way better, like, sign me up. This is eradicating the Disney villain levels of a good deal. Sign me up.
Smart choice. Look at our smart friend, Gato.
We're no slouches in the fisticuffs department in a pinch. You lead. We'll bring up the rear and watch for hidden threats.
Thank you.
I like it. Let's fight on.
Black Cat. Talk to me, Black Cat. No? Alright.
What do you think? Not bad, eh? Our new dumbass.
What did you just say? I heard that, you Black Cat. I'm gonna skin you alive, too, for that comment. Oh, neatness. Absolute neatness. I love being able to stab a fool through, stab a fool through a grate. Too bad the game won't let me replicate it for content purposes. Oh well. Hey, you guys know how to, you guys weren't joking. You do know how to fight. So it's nice that we actually have some company with us, and the game isn't all, look at this lone puppet doing everything by himself. That is sweet, pure sweetness. Awesomeness, even. Alright. Before we go through that gate, let's head upstairs first. Up the ladder. I say upstairs, but that's really just kind of a that's me speaking generally. Alright, let's go in through here. Maybe watch out. Oh, and a little hidden thing. when I was talking about my World of Warcraft experiences in past streams, I did say that I generally like elemental shamans and working with the power of the elements, but I also do love a pretty good poison build. I like any kind of periodic damage build in general, just because dots allow you to keep up some form of DPS. And let's not do that and say we did, shall we? Sharp pipes. So many locked doors. Okay, we're gonna make sure there isn't a more direct path down there. I didn't see any, which makes me think I don't know, I'm supposed to go upstairs? I'm really not sure. Oh, but that just brings us... No, it doesn't.
Whoa, hold up. It's been a while since I worked like that. I got aches, you know? And I wouldn't want to cramp your style. I'll take a breather here, then catch up later.
Yeah, I'm not liking that already. Which means we should have fallen down the hole to start with. That's the beauty of Souls games. Souls-like, sometimes you just don't get to know this stuff. And it is guesswork. It is actual guesswork. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the gameplay. I know I am. I believe if you guys type in !TAOP, that stands for the Adventures of Pinocchio. If you type that in on Twitch, I do want to promote the book. I want to promote a really well-translated version of the book. Sort of like how if I were going to promote a Bible, I would promote the one I have access to, because it contains all manner of translation. It uses the New Living Translation with modern English and everything. The international version of the Bible is a strictly better read for people across the ocean. But have a taste of Leblewies, the greatest wine in the world. No, I didn't mean to do that. Archbreak cartridge. Cartridge developed by Arch, the Ironworks company. It has an increased proportion of additives and improved performance with its large capacity design. But undoubtedly the thing I want to read is this. The Leblewies winery has a long history. Vintage wine, starting alongside the revival of Krat. Its rosy color known as the Ruby of Heaven. Its delicately matured scent and taste. Its wonderful aftertaste. Everyone knows we gotta talk about that aftertaste. Even the legendary stalker enjoys Leblewies. Taste the best wine, chosen by the one who stood at the pinnacle. Geppetto? Except we're still saying that we had something that we hadn't read yet, or maybe that was it. Unsure. I'll take weird names for 500, Alex. What was the name of the wine chosen by the one who stood at the pinnacle? In Lies of P. What is Leblewies? Incorrect, because nobody knows how to pronounce that. Sorry, you don't get your 500 points. I would love to hear what a correct... I wouldn't be surprised if it was like That's a weird combination of letters to say Leblewies. Leblewies. But I'm not sure. Please note that I'm butchering this name, this Leble's name so many times. so many times that I'm sure I'm going to make people cringe watching this in the VOD. Look, I'm doing my best. It would help if I weren't speaking 5 miles a second. I like to think I'm a pretty good... I used to be in speech classes as a kid. I did struggle, but also I paid more attention during my phonetics than other kids did. I know this for a fact. I also read like Leapfrog Jumpstart books. I might be getting the brand name wrong, but these were books all about phonetics. That was the whole point, is they taught you how to say words. And I have a pretty good grasp on how to say things. But I'm not perfect, and loan words, or words that use combinations of letters I'm not used to as an English speaker, may be very hard for me. I guess also some part of it is my mouth seems to want to stick together for some of the letters, and that's very difficult to deal with. You're not following, are you? Alright, Red Fox, I need to hear you say something. She's like, nah, F that S. Oh, we got a motivity crank. You know, I thought for sure a big lumbering brute would just break that open, but... I guess I was wrong there. Oh, and I guess you just gotta be right on top of him with this...
This just in. The intruder turned out to be Geppetto's puppet. This month's protection fee will be waived for anyone who hunts him down. What a deal! Now hurry up and run, you idiot!
I'm gonna check and make sure that our dumbass friends lurking back there aren't gonna stab us in the back. Yup. They're gone. Talk about baddies? Who said... I'm sorry. I'm not buying the... These guys kind of didn't know who we were, but now they know who we are because of that intercom. And so now I think they're gonna turn on us. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for him to, like, come up here so I don't have, you know, morbidly obese women flinging their insides at me. Okay, morbidly obese, like, undead women. I'm dead. Okay, I am not paying very good attention right here. Damn, dude, would you like to calm down, maybe? I'll say that was an exercise in patience. That is a very apropos amulet you just gave us, game. Let's read. Keeping their springs in order and maintaining composure are meaningful skills for puppets. Even puppet designers still don't understand some of the principles behind how ergo puppets operate. I'll say, yeah, that definitely felt like an exercise in patience. I'm gonna give the game devs props for that. That was a very well-named amulet they gave us. I have to be careful because I thought something else maybe hit us earlier, but no, it's just my dumbass. Wow, I need to be extra careful. You really can't see these traps in the water here. And yet another gate I can't really unlock. Cool. I am very dead. I'm sorry, what? Oh, and I just realized these, like, spine beasts are dogs. With the flopping ears and everything. Oh my god. This game scares me. That's definitely gotta be a highlight. Okay, I am dying to anything sneezing on me. A witch stone, something, anything, just to stay alive. I want to say these tarps, like, mark where the traps are. It's just something I've kind of noticed since getting hit by, like, a few of them. So far, so good, but I can feel my luck running out, like, right now. I'm anticipating death. Like, I apologize for not talking much, but hello. I'm literally trying to anticipate everything right now. The slightest sneeze will kill us. I'm sorry. Oh, this is Arlecchino again. Another one of his riddles.
Another fine day in the city of Krat, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Ah. I hope my return isn't too unexpected. It seems that our fates may be interconnected. Now, do pay attention. You won't want to miss when the king of all riddles says, "Riddle me this." I stand tall and proud when I'm young and bold, but I'm short and humble once I've gotten old. What am I?
A candle.
That's right. Did you cheat? Are you cheating? Better not be cheating. You are irritatingly good at this. Or am I? Oh, impossible. I am the king of riddles, and you are just, well, you. No offense. You're either very lucky, improbably bright, or more likely, you're cheating. But I would never level such an accusation in a culture where dueling is still an acceptable method of solving disputes. I'm the king of riddles, not the king of swordplay. You know, I wonder, perhaps it's your connection to Candle. Because the answer is, right? God, you get it, but you're not feeling violent. Huh, even better. It's as good a time as any to grant you this boon. Now, take your new key and say, give me some room. I can tell you're enjoying these times that we spar. I take leave of you now, but don't go too far.
The reason that the answer is a candle, by the way, is because a candle that stands tall and strong has a lot of wax in it, right? So when you're short, when you become short, when you're old, when the wax is literally burnt out. That's why the answer is what it is. Oh, I am on death's door right now. I do want to be careful and kind of like lure her down. As soon as I do, I'll get some actual health to play with. Play with. Man, my mouth really sticks together bad. All right. Okay. Oh. Man, they've got some excellent aim. Something I need to know. Okay, good. I didn't know if that hole was going to be like an extra compartment or not. And it's taken a long time to fill up our pulse cells, I gotta tell you that. Which just makes me want to sweat it out so much more every time I use one. Oh. Any other insights? No? Alright, let's go see what that rather bulbous mutation of a woman was guarding. We did also have this, which I guess we could check out before we begin. I guess not. Okay. That's fine. Well, I'm not sure I'd want to walk in this rain. If I were actually here and, you know, it was just a rainy night in I probably would stand out in this for 5 minutes or so. I do love a good shower, good rain. All right. So this was where, yeah, okay, that makes some sense. We climbed up and we thought maybe we could pull the bulbous woman from the other side, but no, that's not how that worked. Let's go to our bag items. Bone cutting saw blade and handle. A saw blade made by modifying a laborer puppet's equipment. It is so bulky that it doesn't see much use and is coated in rust. Their malicious blades were as jagged as a shark's teeth. The aspirations of stalkers to cleave puppets' bones came true along with their notoriety. Bone-cutting handle. A handle that stalkers like to use when they are assembling weapons. It is heavy and sturdy so it can balance large blades. I don't know when I awoke. The sights I have seen overlap. They repeat. Was that puppet a dream? Notes from a stalker's last counseling session before going mad. And then we have a link chop, which is a strong downward blow and uses an extra fable slot for another downward strike. And we get the endure again, which is not the first time we have seen that. Ooh, boy. Sorry, like I said, I'm just kind of... Oh, I'm a little bit worn down from the job I had at the client's house. And the clients and their pets did not do anything wrong in the slightest. And it's just me having to get used to all that traveling. Which is normally why, for that sort of work, I usually prefer to watch people's houses while they're gone. Less traveling around, less gas spent. I can space my energy a bit better, but that isn't the norm. And I'm kind of a random stranger. Why would someone else trust me to be in their house, right? Like, I think that makes a lot of sense. I do not suffer from main character syndrome. I do know that most people probably don't like leaving their house in the hands of someone they barely know. Even if on a professional level. Just not something people do. Kenneling dogs is actually a lot more common. Like, kenneling pets of any kind is a lot more common for pet sitting, and I would love to kennel pets. I just don't have the space for it. Nor do I have the resources to continue that. I'd have to charge for, like, food, and that would be a whole other ball game, and I'm not sure people would want to use that service. Because, like, the deal is you don't want to charge too much because everything is getting expensive, right? You don't want to charge that much, but you can't charge at the bare minimum either, because then you don't actually turn over a profit or anything. You're literally covering costs, and you're hoping you don't lose as much when you hostel pets that belong to someone else. Okay, we want to go through here. This is where we want to be. Right? Yeah, so what? We come in, There's the ladder. We come up here. We have the bit with Arlecchino, and then we have whatever that passageway is over there. I need to know what this is. Gemini's iron protection, is that new? No, it's not. Alright, well, hey, that's a free item that we didn't have before. Alright, up here to where Arlecchino's riddle was. Sort of jumped up. Nice. I should just be unlocking the shortcut for that. I have no idea why I have not done that yet. That's just silly. Alright, so first things first, let's not deal with this annoyance ever again. We dealt with it twice. Now we can go through and, we can go through and try to make sure we've explored that upper section thoroughly. Is there anyone else who happens to like Soulsborne? We did in fact go through this because we picked up the item that was here, we jumped off, we went back around. Yeah, okay. I think we've covered this pretty thoroughly. How many other people like Soulsborne or Souls-like games? You know, like the good ones, or even just the genre in general. I know nothing about Armored Core, or else I'd talk about it. Okay, there's something, or... Aha! You thought I would just sit there and let you, hop down from on top on me, huh? No, that's not how that works, friend. Come on. Dash again. Anything up above? I'm making sure I'm not doing the whole streamer thing, guys. I promise I'm looking up. Just gonna... Awesome. Got a lot of this scaffolding, but I'm not really sure why it's here. Maybe that'll become more apparent in just a moment. I don't like...
It's funny saying I'm all flustered. Hey, behave yourself.
Oh, come on. Come this way, then. The idiot's actually a looker, huh? What, you like puppets? Is that a fetish? I bet some people probably do. Hey, no, I'm not gonna shame anybody who likes, you know, doll-shaped body pillows. Just, you know, I'm not sure you'd like them if they were as mechanical as our friend Pinocchio here. That's all. Usually those things are soft, fluffy imitations of something like, say, Raggedy Ann or Raggedy Andy. Whatever floats your boat, really. Hold on. Red Lobster Inn. Taste the essence of traditional dishes from Krat. Maybe this is where Red Lobster comes from. Well, shit. We got purple Teletubby. And, you know, Squidward's long-lost cousin coming this way. Ugh. No. Now, I will die if not careful. Ow. I am definitely dead this time. Nope. I just don't trust that. I will burn up all my resources before I die to this. It's a pretty piano. In fact, this whole place is really pretty. It has a, you know, other than like the few blood spatters and broken objects, it has about the same aesthetic as Hotel Krat. It's very nice. It's like it gets harder to build up. The more times you have to go before, the more times you have to charge it. If that makes any sense. Oh God, I don't know which way to go. Not buying this in the slightest. This is probably a shortcut. It sure is. Oh my God. I thought we were done for. We'll look at the Monad Charity House guide in just a second. Welcome to the Monad Charity House. The Monad Charity House is also known by its nickname, the Rose Estate. Originally, we were a charity organization for poor children, but today with the Monad family's sponsorship, we've become a boarding school with high-quality welfare and education curriculum. Children can get stalker, workshop technician, and alchemist education according to their aptitude and career path. To this day, about 200 graduates are from the Monad Charity House and are actively working in different fields in Krat. For more details and sponsorship, please contact the house charity or the charity house manager. You look like a donkey in this picture. Stop doodling on my picture, Romeo. Monad Charity, Monad Charity House. To all the parts of the world. To all parts of the world. You know, I read this as to all farts of the world for a moment, because the part on the P kind of looks a little bit faded, and maybe it didn't complete all the way. I think to all the farts of the world's a little bit funnier, don't you? Ooh, Legion caliber. Nice.
I thought there were no more survivors. But you're new. I do love a bit of commerce, but the bosses are really strict about who I'm allowed to sell to. Are you with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood?
Yes.
I can't tell what's real and what's fake, to be honest. My job is selling stuff, not detecting forgeries. If it's fake, you'll be the one to get punished, not me.
I get the feeling that he's also going to get punished. Ooh, we have abrasives, weapons. Oh. Oh, we just have the whole works. Inflicts acid damage. We actually want these canisters as opposed to the bottles and stuff. Okay, so we're gonna sell our fragments and see what this lets us buy. Okay, so I definitely want the record. The snowflakes shining white in the night sky comfort me as I wait for you alone in the dark. A cartridge developed by Arch, or Arc, depending on how you want to say it. I want to say it's Arch, the Ironworks company. It has an increased proportion of additives and improved performance with its large design capacity. And then we've got the 200 here. A curved sword smuggled in from outside the city. Because the center of balance is near the point, it can bring great force to bear when swung. The bramble curved sword is a weapon more precious to the warriors of the wilderness than their own lives. In Krat, however, it is nothing more than a unique import for the aristocrats. And a curved sword handle smuggled in from outside the city. It is made of wild brambles and wrapped in blood-stained string. The warriors of the wilderness do not remove the bramble-curved sword's thorns. They say that the moment the bramble-curved sword's thorns pierce the warrior's hands and absorb the blood, the cursed sword and the warrior share one soul. It's like Tamahagane? No, that's not it at all. But it's sort of like saying that the weapon and its user share one soul is kind of akin to Eastern attachment to weapons. There's a certain artistry about Eastern sword techniques I can really appreciate, and oneness with one's weapon kind of extended to pretty much most aspects of that, and particularly when your iron quality, like in Japan, for example, is poor, you tend to rely on technique more than you do like an actually good blade. And then for this we have Storm Slash, slash an enemy in front of you multiple times, and Furious Slash. Okay, so this is a purely offensive weapon. Slashes enemies in front of you multiple times. Holding down the attack button will keep attacking, and after a certain time, it will trigger a strong finishing attack. I'll go ahead and buy this. Also, buy an acid abrasive. You will also buy some sawtooth wheels, probably 10, and we will buy 2 thermite. Waiting for, I'm sorry, let me read this in its completeness so that everybody who's just now seeing it understands what this is. Someday, it's a record, we'll be listening to it later. The snowflakes shining white in the night sky comfort me as I wait for you alone in the dark, waiting for a departed lover. Someday, singing of yearning far enough to reach the stars. And I failed to mention until now, but this is the Monad Charity House. So, are we going to be able to ask Sophie about the charity house? I say Sophie, I mean Sophia, sorry. And I'll take a break in just a moment. Okay, if you get used to them extending their spiky arms, then it's fine. It's when you don't get used to that that's a real problem. Okay, we already went up this ladder. Here's the shortcut. So we're able to kind of go up a different direction, right? That would be up here. What I'm gonna have a tough time telling is I don't want to miss anything. I want to make sure that we're going the right way. So I have to be extra careful. So there's like a couple of flat wooden plank-ish areas. But we might have to go through the Red Lobster Inn in order to actually be able to go through and explore those planked areas. There was also the wooden scaffolding. Yeah, there was the wooden scaffolding, which didn't really quite make sense to us yet. Well, I'm gonna leave you guys with a different site that isn't just sitting at a stargazer. So when we come back, I got a little bit of shilling I gotta get done, and we'll go from there. Sound good? Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. You guys know the spiel by now. 5 minutes and 90 seconds of ads. Thank you so very much for continuing to be here. Appreciate it. See you guys after the break. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. I had to answer nature's call a bit. I want to thank everybody again for being here with me. I really and deeply do appreciate it. Before we continue, I'd like to point out my Discord once again. It's in the description on YouTube, and it's in the About Me panel on Twitch. I highly recommend that you join it. It's the best way to stay up to date with, well, everything. Absolutely everything. It's a nice small little community, and I'm working to change that as much as I can. And I've already talked about following and subscribing on Twitch and YouTube respectively. Discord is the gap closer on how you folks here on YouTube can get the most value out of subscribing to a channel like mine. But if you want to go a little bit further, and of course financial contributions are never required, but they are deeply appreciated. If you want to financially contribute, I have plenty of methods, and I have plenty of methods available for this. For those of you on YouTube, I'm rather limited. Coffee, Patreon are your best ways of getting in on direct contributions. But there is also PayPal, and there is also the Stream Elements direct donation line. You can use the link tree to get to all that. For those of you on Twitch, you've got bits, tips, direct donations from the donations panel in the About Me section, but you also have subscriptions, YouTube or Twitch subscriptions, of which if you have an Amazon Prime account, you get Prime Gaming for free. You get one Prime Gaming subscription that per month that is non-renewable. You just plug that into your streamer of choice, and you too can enjoy most of the tier 1 most of the tier 1 perks that come along with a subscription. It doesn't cost you any more than you're already paying for your Amazon Prime account, and I get $2.49 of whatever you would be paying. I get half anyway, which is really nice. It does not cut out ads. Sorry, Prime gamers. You gotta have a tier 1 sub or better. Didn't used to be that way, but it is now. And I do deeply apologize for that. But you get 99% of your benefits through a Prime subscription. And I do thank everybody that uses their Prime here, like Mr. Rowan Darcy, who used it on the 9th of last month, and I couldn't be happier. Thank you again. Outside of that, tier 1 is the best tier package. I think I just buttoned my headset in. Yay. All right, let's try not to do that. There we go. All fixed. You get consideration for collaborations with me, and you get to reduce those ads. I think that's really about the two major benefits you get for tier 1 that's separated out from Prime, and boy are they good ones. Also, you get free emotes for your tier 1 subscription or Prime Gaming subscription, so do enjoy those. Some of those I have made myself. Others I have commissioned other people to do. I'm working on replacing all the ones that were done by a certain artist named Amelia Harper with my own. As lovely as they are, I know a graphic design scam artist when I see one, and I'm pretty good at doing that. But I have no choice but to be better about it because of the fact I was scammed. I'm a much better lookout for stuff like that now. So those will be replaced with my own. But the ones that are really heavily stylized and almost 3D in appearance, those are done by Calligraphy Inc. They're the best. That's the best $75 emote commission I've ever spent money on, and I'm super grateful to Calligraphy Inc. for those emotes. The tier 2 and tier 3 emotes are the ones from Calligraphy Inc., and I could not be happier. Tier 2 and tier 3 are the thank me tiers, and you get to enjoy those sweet emotes. If I could think of a tier 2 benefit, you guys will be the first to know. Or tier 3 benefit, whichever comes first. Anyway, we've had enough of strumming on the... I think it's like a guitar there, or otherwise it's just a gramophone recording. Let's get to playing the game. And thank you for putting up with my shilling. I know I'm not the best at that sort of thing. Alright, this is the part where you guys, you know...
Looking good. Who'd have thought we'd make it this far? You've got all kinds of skills. Hey, everything went smooth as silk. And you know me, I don't impress easy.
Sure, but I gotta ask, you really gonna take on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood by yourself?
I mean... Are you gonna make me take them on by myself? What about sticking it to the good guys? Or the bad guys? I get the feeling that Red Fox and Black Cat are not good guys here. $3,500, huh? I don't suppose there's... No, I didn't think so. Okay, so before we do that, what I actually want to do is let's check how far it is to the next level. 4,700. It's never good practice to take as much ergo as we've had into a fight. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the Stargazer, and we're going to go back to the cathedral, I think it is, and we're going to figure out where this Trinity room is. I'm gonna look up where that is. I know we've spotted it, but I just need a rough idea of where it is, that's all. Just pulling that up. Here we go, the Trinity Sanctums. That's what I'm looking for. It's supposed to be in the ruins beneath St. Frangelico's Cathedral Chapel. Let's go see if we can spot eyeballs on this then. So I know we're looking for a door, but that's really about as much as I know. And maybe we'll grind up the remaining ergo required. Stop. Jeez. Wow, non-instantaneous receiving of ergo. Was this me, or was it just me, or was it always here? Aha! Aha! See, you know, oh my god, I'm dead. Liar die, little P-boy. I actually should not have said what I just said. Oh my god. A little Pinocchio. Gotta use his full name. I cannot believe that just left my mouth. Bleck, yuck, gross. Actually, we're probably better off going to the chapel. That's gonna be much faster. I seriously did not mean that. And I was just being lazy when I was speaking. I do incredibly apologize for the word that left my mouth.
Gold coin trees are said to...
Nope, not there. We want to head down. So this is the way to do that. And you thought we wouldn't be back here again, huh? Is that it there? Well, let's go get our ergo back first. We're gonna take off the glasses for right now. Okay, we're gonna drop down. Hopefully not die. We're gonna see what's at the bottom of this. I'm excited, aren't you guys? Is it the Trinity Sanctum? No. But it might be something just as good, actually. Crafted cryptic vessel. Have the needed decode the cryptic vessel to obtain a hidden clue. Oh, that's neat. We're probably gonna do that. And, you know, I'm just gonna, like, look at the, chapel here. Okay, it's like on one of the upper sections, I'm guessing. So I guess we'll just start combing the cathedral backwards and try to find it. Okay, they do in fact regenerate their HP. I always thought that was like, surely it's like a hard mode in Reforged or something where... Oh, can we like... We can like drop down and use this as a shortcut, right? Yeah, we can kind of do that. It's in one of these narrow hallways as well. We will find it. It's just going to take us some time. Excellent. And we'll probably have a little bit of overage to spare. For, you know, being able to level up, but that's fine. I just hope we don't die trying to get to this, dinky spot with the key and everything. Okay, so that's death. That is assured destruction. It's gotta be like in a semi-remote spot, right? Maybe like over here? Aha! Awesome. Let's grab our sweet reward. Test of the day. Even a noble cleric will curse God if he plucks out his fingernails. Trusted Truther 1. The end of the path of stars will lead to great eternal life. Black Cat's amulet and Monster Sweeper's hunting apparel. The hunting... Oh, did we actually read this? The Stalker Organization of Bastards, the Blue Tailcoats of the Bastards' Pride. The bastards who didn't fit... Oh, okay, we didn't read this. The bastards who didn't fit in with Krot's ruling class dreamed of overturning the world. They teamed up with the foreign alchemists of the Isle, opening the door to Krot's golden era. The hunting apparel of the Stalker Organization of Sweepers. The brutality of the alleyways can be tamed by no one. The sweepers come mostly from the alleyways, and their fighting style is rough and ruthless. They can be hired with money, but buying their trust is difficult. Sure, we can look like our dear friend Alidoro for a while. Not the best looking attire, I know, but it's something. Oh, maybe we don't do that. Let's go back to the Hotel Stargazer. Some other benefits of subbing, by the way, include seeing stuff early. Yeah, I post my overlays and assets on my Discord, wherein people with the right ranking and a bit of money can get access to them. Or at least access to looking at them, I'll say that much. Okay, so we have 2 Legion caliber. So the thing I think we're wanting to spend is on enhancing our Legion arm. Oh, we never did look at the cryptic vessel. Hang on, that's something else we have not done. An encrypted storage device in the shape of a metal cylinder. Vanini might be able to decode this device if you ask him. The storage devices that hide secrets using encryptions were popular among the upper class. Naturally, the decoding devices targeting the rest of the population were also popular, but most have been destroyed. I wonder if these are going to be Geppetto's little devices.
Isn't this a cryptic vessel? Well, I would expect nothing less from you. What I mean, of course, is that this is a humble invention of mine. A cipher device. Once your information is locked in here, only you can get it out. Of course, once people realize the value of a truly unbreakable way to keep secrets, knockoffs flood the market. The trials and travails of true genius, forever copied, never credited. But I admit, even some of these knockoffs could still hold secrets. You're welcome to take a crack at, well, cracking it. Who knows? It could lead you to something truly valuable, or at least more practical.
Hold on. I think our only way of cracking these is to hand them to Vanini, so we're gonna do that.
May I be of assistance? I can decipher this in moments if you'd allow me. I admit I'm a bit rusty, but it's all starting to come back to me. Genius never sleeps and never truly abandons the truly brilliant. What? No, of course I didn't read the contents. Who has time to read anymore? But I could help you read it if you want to.
Who has time to read anymore? Wow! Spoken like a true bourgeois. How scandalous. We never did read the Black Cat's amulet. Reduces damage from falling. Falling offers an equal death to all. However, with the cat's luck, one is able to scoff at death. Yeah, I don't think we really need this in this type of game. So we're wearing the Belford brake cartridge. Oh, I see what's going on. So each one of these guards against a different status: disruption, shock, or break. And you get some guards against. And I want to say the arch break is better than the Belford break. Yeah, it's heavier, but it's better. Now we have these. We have the contents of the cryptic vessel. Orders. Strike the puppet hanging from the Alchemist Bridge in Elysian Boulevard. Appendix. A message to Adelina. Dear Adelina, I prepared a shelter for you. It's an apartment on Elysian Boulevard. You can stay there until everything settles down. I've arranged for someone to take you there. Once you get to Alchemist Bridge on Elysian Boulevard, you're safe. The address and the key are hidden in the puppet hung from the Alchemist Bridge. Ask your escort man to strike the puppet. The shelter was supposed to be your first home, but I guess next time, to make up for what happened, I'm escorting the alchemist for a bit. We're going to St. Frangelico Cathedral and all the way to the Grand Exhibition. Maybe the mission is to bring petrification disease cures to the refugees. I'll be back as soon as it's done. Oh, that's like out here somewhere. We can go level up. Sophia?
I'll use my power.
You don't have anything to say about that shelter or that boarding school, do you?
I'll use my power.
So, Miss Blue Fairy stand-in, or the Great Fairy stand-in, we're going to upgrade our capacity a little bit here. Just to let us wear the heavy stuff. That's much better. So we got to find the Alchemist Bridge. I want to say that's in Chapter 2. Inside the house on Elysian Boulevard. Because we had the Crot City Hall, and then we had the courtyard. It's like here? Because inside the house is before the Mad Donkey, right? I mean, her name is Sophia Monad, right? So surely she should have some answers, but maybe that boarding school was there before she was. But the boarding school was actually had nothing to do with the Great Fairy or the fairy in the original tale. It was just there, and it was meant to showcase Pinocchio's mischievousness in the beginning. Of course, Pinocchio also revisits it later. For a second attempt at being a real boy, but that's about as much as I want to say. If you really want to read the book, I really recommend typing in !TAOP. YouTube can use asterisk instead. When you start typing the command. But it is a sincerely great work. And if you want to read Lorenzini, I'm sorry, I'm about to use the wrong name. If you would like to read Carlo Lorenzini's work and get his perspectives, The Adventures of Pinocchio is a pretty good way to do that. But you could also then go back and read the old publications he used to write as a journalist that were satirical in nature in Italy. That is probably available on the Internet Archive somewhere. Can we, like, knock that down this way? Kind of. I feel like we need a Legion arm, pretty specifically, which we never did. It's like there was a gun one, right? That required a Legion plug? Don't worry, we'll get that on our next pass through. So let's go back to Hotel Crot and go from there. Hopefully it doesn't take too much ergo for us to upgrade this either. It shouldn't. But meh. I don't exactly remember. Oh, Alidoro.
A great weapon calls for a...
I just wanted to show you that I could look like you. That's all. While we're right here, we might as well listen to this record. We'll kind of go from there. Let's do it. I'm gonna mute myself for a second while we listen to it.
Les flocons de neige qui brillent dans le ciel nocturne me réconforte. Je t'attends seul dans le noir. Je t'attends depuis trop longtemps. Je peux t'entendre dans mon cœur, un murmure de ma propre confession. Écoute mon cœur, où es-tu maintenant?
There's a reason we're listening to these folks. If you listen to these and you don't interrupt it at any point, you get some humanity for your trouble. I do like the accordion. Reminds me of this, not exactly the same stuff, but we were listening to stuff like this when I went out for dinner yesterday. We ended up going to a German restaurant, and they were playing some authentic German music in there. I want to say it was like German rock or something along those lines.
Écoute mon cœur, je t'attendrai même.
I want to say this is sung in Italian or French. I was trying to read for any like vowel slides to give me an idea, but I couldn't really quite figure out. Italian does have some vowel sliding to it. What I mean is oftentimes 2 or even 3 vowels are said together or spoken together in kind of like a quick succession. Or there are apostrophes and some spots that force the vowels to slide. In like American English, usually the way our vowels kind of slide together is like through digraphs. Because diphthongs are, nope. Do I have that backwards? I might have that backwards. Hang on. We're gonna make sure Coin is not being stupid. was about to be even dumber because I was spelling it wrong. Of course, I had it backwards. Diphthongs. Digraphs are just 2 letters, but diphthongs are specifically vowels. Nope, that is not correct. Let's fix that. So yeah, the way that, you know, English slides its letters together is usually in the form of diphthongs, especially when it comes to vowels, because otherwise they'd be digraphs, right? I can't even believe I was trying to, like, seriously portmanteau the word digraph as die and graph at the same time. What would a coroner's favorite puzzle be? Or no, what would a coroner's favorite sound be? A digraph. That might be more apparent if I said, what is an assassin's favorite sound in English? And then I would say a digraph. It's brilliant. I laugh at my own humor too much. Okay, well, we can't really deal with that until we get the appropriate Legion arm. These would be Falcon Eyes. Yeah, we need a Legion plug for that. So let's modify Fulminous with Leakage Current. Let's go test out our Legion arm too, just so we can sort of see it. See it in action. I just needed to do that. Okay.
I know my way around.
Actually would like to assemble weapons and break apart the ones I don't think I have any interest in. We're going to disassemble those and disassemble those, and we're good from here. Alright, I'm gonna save up for the electric coil stick head. Yeah, that's definitely what we're doing. We're gonna save up and try to get it to +6. I want to say the cap is like 10, +10. That seems reasonable, and it's a nice even number. Alright, well... nothing to do but go to the Malum district and engage in the fight of the century with a spear. I think the spear is probably the best one as well. Are we ever going to get an explanation on what, like, disruption is? Where it comes from? I sure hope so. Okay, we're gonna come up here. Watch these guys absolutely lose the fight. Or, you know, stab us in the back somehow. That would be awful. Hello, boys and girl. So you're wearing the severed remains of a puppet, are you? I also like how everyone is either wearing buckets or gas masks. Or hoods. Real ruffians, those guys. There's the very titular liar coffin that I think might have been in some promotional materials. He's like, you see that coffin, boy?
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
I need to mind. So this is kind of like an improved version of Ornstein and Smo encounter. And I definitely don't expect to, you know, do well at this encounter the first few times. Nice waste of Fable.
Right, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break a...
Who wants to watch this guy break down? I think Geppetto would have some really strong words about that. And also Miss Monod would also have some words about this. And they're gone.
Hey, what's the big idea leaving us behind? Oh, I knew we shouldn't trust them. Let's get out of here and give those lousy bums the business.
Thanks, Gemini.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
What I'm trying to like fish for here is to break his weapon. The fight does get easier once this happens. Nice. He was supposed to be, like, passive during that. Oh, nope, disengage from that. I need to make sure I see her on the screen. We could be here all night, chat, by the way. Just get comfortable with that. Just get comfortable with that. I have to get better at anticipating, or like not panic blocking. I need to wait till the last possible moment, and that's hard. When my tendency is to like already be in a defensive position, so I reduce incoming damage. But this fight's gonna be hard if I can't perfect block. That's what I said about Andreas as well. Yep, nope, break off, break off. Nope, that stagger is not worth it. Focus on her right now. Nice. Nope. Running. Nope. Unlock, make him run. Nope. Kill me, kill me, kill me. Yep, that's fine. I'm just gonna throw this out. Throw it out with the bathwater. Too much time spent healing and running away. Run. Thank you. Gotta recognize when an attempt is a throwaway and just chuck it out with the bathwater. Too much wasted time. Plus, in the interest of pacing, we're going to take a break right now. I know that's not great, but we would literally go over break time right now doing that. So, you guys know the spiel by now. I'm going to run some ads. You guys know how long they are. You guys know for how long the break will be. There's no reason to say it a third time. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, and I will see you back after about 5 minutes. Thanks. Sorry, I got caught up in a maintenance task or two. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Hopefully, you enjoyed your commercial break, however extended it might be. Are we ready to spend an hour fighting the Black Rabbit Brotherhood? The Burb? No, the BRH. Black Rabbit Brother. No, it is BRB. The Burb. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Holy Lord, can I not say that in any relatively acceptable speed ever. Wow. Yikes. Ugh. If I'm not careful, my mouth is going to stick together and make me say something grievously unacceptable. Yeah, kill me. Too much. I know. It's like a first time playthrough, so why am I just throwing it away, right? Why am I throwing away what would probably be to a first timer a perfectly valid, perfectly reasonable attempt at a boss? And that is because I am a Soulsborne veteran, and these are not mistakes I should be making at Chapter 5. These kinds of things were acceptable with the scrapped guardsmen, but they're not acceptable here. These are things that I could consider even acceptable at Andreas, because with Andreas, you can dodge a lot of stuff. You can keep your space till you're ready to strike, and you can pick which end you're going to do that with. You can't do that here.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Yeah, look at that. I should throw this away right now. See? But I also think I have to balance not throwing away every bad attempt ever, because it's bad for content. The meta level conversations that I could be having right now about what makes good content. And the worst part is I would be wrong on every single ground. Not because I think my perception on things is wrong, but because I am not practiced enough in this industry to have a real good idea of what that looks like. And a complete nobody like myself has no business deciding or even thinking or pontificating on what is good content.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
What is mine?
right, careful. I get your trick. Your trick is letting me take offense and then dodging and coming around for counterattack.
Survive and win. That's it.
Damn, dude, stop swinging like crazy. That'll have to be good enough. Nice.
I'll make sure I settle you.
So we have to go even farther before we really have any kind of liberty to use our pulse cells. And well, I think electric blitz would be excellent for this fight. They're not puppets, so that doesn't really work. Nothing to do but keep fighting, right?
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like that.
I think I have to try to break this guy's weapon. before continuing.
Mind if I'm gonna catch it up? This is gonna be so much fun.
Gotta be careful. I basically should not even be making attempts to attack her if I cannot keep the big guy, the eldest in world view, in my camera view of any kind. She's really meant to be more like a resource burner. If you've been holding up the pulse cells at this point, she is here to ensure you use at least one of them. Nope, I have to ignore that stagger right now. That is not a good time. Yep, kill me and be done. Thank you. Really, I don't think Pinocchio would want to cause any trouble through here, but the fact of the matter is we don't really have a choice but to defeat you. The game doesn't give us a option to talk. Or maybe I would actually take you up on it. Yay! We probably will not get this boss tonight. I'm just throwing that out there. We need to be prepared for there to be problems.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
I think I have to get something like 31 parries? Oh my god, I tried to get the backstab so hard right there. It just was not happening. This is gonna be fun. Ornstein and Smo? More like this fight's gonna blow. Am I right or am I right? Or am I wrong? Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do. 10 points to anyone who gets the game reference. I probably just need the actual soundboard, like, there somewhere.
Bring it on.
I feel better if I don't try to force, the parrying. Nope. Drop the stagger. Not worth it in the slightest. Wow, he is being particularly active right now. Wow, that is awful. I got hit on the very last few frames of few hitboxes. I don't really have a choice here.
It's been a while since I got anyone 6 feet under.
Also, my left finger is starting to go numb. For whatever reason, I need to just take a second and stop playing and let my hand rest. So, how's everybody enjoying the gameplay? I hope it's become clear by now that I'm really not all that practiced at some of the game mechanics. And I have to make sure that... Oh, hello. Yeah, I see you over there. I think also trying to sharpen my blades when there's a smaller... like BRB henchman out is a bad practice, and I should definitely not be doing it. I gotta take my sharpening when this guy is by himself. Yeah, if the more aggressive I am, the more aggressive he gets when he's nearby. All right. Nope. Back off. Let him come to me. Yep. I have to be able to have pulse cells there. Or I need to get good. That's really what this game comes down to. What any Souls like. Look, I'm gonna give you the full Soulsborne disclaimer. If you are not willing to sit perhaps tens or hundreds of hours even cultivating your skills to beat a game, whether by brute force or by actually meaningfully engaging with the game mechanics, don't play this. Don't subject yourself to torture. Spend more than 2 hours and wish you had refunded the game outright. Watch an LP. Spoil yourself a little bit. Do anything to avoid the frustration of spending on a game that you would rather have just not spent money on. That's totally fine. Some people don't want to play difficult games. They have a rough day at work, or their work is thankless and unappealing. They don't want to come home and spend the remaining free time playing something that they will get inevitably frustrated with. Don't do it. Save yourself money, perhaps at the expense of the company, and just don't challenge your sanity. Play something like Stardew, or something like Pokemon, which can only get so hard. Specifically with Stardew, the game is as difficult as you make it out to be, although once you figure out a good pattern and a good workflow for Stardew, it's really not hard. That's why the community center scrambler, the randomizer, is there specifically to make the game a little bit more difficult if you've already completed it for like the 10th time, or you're in your 8th year, etc., etc. Despite how frustrating this is, I'm enjoying it. I truly am. I don't feel overwhelmed. I feel like I'm not practiced enough. I haven't figured out a good strategy yet. Nope. No, I panicked and just started not timing my blocks. I deserve it. That's the thing about these types of games. Unless something is proven to be unfair or overtuned, every time you die, every single time that you were killed, it is a literal skill issue, or you haven't found a build that actually works for what you want to do. Maybe, or how you want to beat the fight. Maybe we don't want acid here. Let's take a look at our guide here. So let's take a look at these. This is acid damage, so we're building up decay. Increases destruction damage dealt to monsters. Here, if we go for electric shock, I need to be careful. Yep, because there's... Oh, you're gonna go away now? Good. So maybe electric blitz would be good here, because being able to be more easily staggered is just a good thing to be able to do. Who knows? Well, not who knows, but people know, and we just have to find out. No, kill me. Yep, thank you. See, like right there, I would have had to heal, and we need to not spend any pulse cells on the initial phase. We need to get through it without spending one of them. So if I have to spend a pulse cell before the first mook shows up, we throw it out. We throw it out. Sorry if that's boorish. Like, you could have, if only you just decided to push through. Yeah, if only. We'll never know, because I had to make the decision without that stuff. Without your input. Nope. Yep, chuck it out. Throw it away. Throw it away. Yep, kill me. Thank you.
6 feet under. Rest in peace, Geppetto.
Everyone knows we're Geppetto's puppet. I mean, we've got the mechanical arm, so we can't hide it, but... Come on. I guess, when they saw us on the way into the Malum District, I mean, it was quite apparent who we were. Plus, you don't make it to the Malum District without turning heads.
You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
No, I timed it wrong. Yep, this is a throw it away. If I weren't on camera, I'd probably, well, See, that's the funny thing. I want to say that if I weren't on camera, I wouldn't throw this out. I would be stubborn. But the truth of the matter is dying over and over when you could really push through and beat the boss is also not good. It's lose-lose, right? From a meta standpoint, talking about content creation, it's lose-lose. Basically, being bad at the game only works if that is your shtick. That's what you do, and everybody wants to do it because it's easier to be bad at something than it is to be truly practiced at something. That's just kind of the truth of it. That's the perception. If you are bad at the thing you are trying to do, you have to compensate by being funny. I already have to compensate for being mediocre by also trying to be funny. Content creation is kind of a lose-lose, because you're always going to fall afoul of someone's perception, right? It's just where do you draw that line as a content creator? And it's really not always the type of line you can draw. You can't always voluntarily draw it. Sometimes people draw it for you, and you're kind of forced to take the typecasting there. Right, nope. Right, let's get him to do that. Nope. Gotta back off now. Yep. That's what I waited for. I don't know how. I think I just need to dodge anyway.
So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Core and me. Don't please. Let's finish this.
Nope. Well, we actually broke his weapon. I don't feel like that made the encounter any easier, so I can pretty safely I mean, it gave him less range, which makes it easier by virtue of having had to deal with it. However, I don't feel like it actually... I say feel. I'm not perceiving a difference. I need to try to, like, say different words. I'm not perceiving any real differences on, like, a gameplay level, at least for me. So, while I am going to block, because it's something I should just be doing anyway, I'm not going to go out of my way to game a perfect parry or anything. I'll block if I think I need to do that. Be careful. Nice. Feel like that would have caused a stagger for sure. gotta be careful.
So this is Geppetto's pub now, huh? Gotta admit, what he's doing.
Okay, right.
Right, demonstration.
My finger was getting a little bit numb there, so something was bound to happen eventually. I feel better not forcing the perfect blocks, or what is essentially parrying. If I have to do something in order to break even on tempo, I'm gonna call it a parry. Because that's just Souls jargon, and that's more comfortable to use. What can I say? People cling to the familiar like a security blanket.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Boy, it's mine! Mine! Move for me from it!
This is Geppetto's pub now, huh? Gotta admit, knows what he's doing.
Never mind, we made it. Oh.
This puppet's crazy! Damn you. You'll pay for that.
Maybe don't attack me immediately from the get-go, and I won't bloody your face like that. I was so sure we were gonna be there tomorrow. I was so sure that's what was gonna happen. I mean, I'm happy that we aren't gonna be there tomorrow, though that does mean I gotta come up with a new thumbnail. But it's fine, I actually do like doing those. I hope everybody enjoyed today's thumbnail as well. Before we, wrap up for today, I do... Hello, Malum District Town Hall. What I'm not 100% sure on is what the deal with the painting is. We're gonna go back to Hotel Krot and, see if Geppetto has something to say now that the Malum district's been cleared out. And anyone else for that matter.
I know my way around.
I always welcome.
At the house of Vanini,
What about you, Paul and Dina?
Welcome to Hotel.
What about you, Miss Antonia?
People have no thanks for keeping.
What about you, Sophia? Do you have anything to say for that?
I'll use my power to...
No? No such thing? Oh, but we did have a quartz that we effectively weren't operating with. So, we could have been a little bit stronger for the fight. Hey, Geppetto, you got something to say?
You're back. The Malum district was as grim as we feared, was it not? But with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood out of the picture, we can focus elsewhere. And why not strike at the root of the problem? The King of Puppets' lair is on Rosa Isabel Street. Perhaps the puppet frenzy will come to an end if we can take down their king. Go to Antonia and get the key to Rosa Isabel Street. I already let her know you'll be coming by. I always remember these favors you've done for me. Though it pains me to send someone so precious into such peril.
I'm sorry, Geppetto, where is any ounce of compassion from you? We literally have been to the four corners of the city and have done literally everything while you have sat here on your toity little chair and have done nothing. I ought to punch you for your impudence. I'm really beginning to suspect the King of Puppets is not at all involved in this and is merely a side effect of your meddling with Ergo. That's what I really think.
The city of asked me.
Yeah, tell me about the Malum district. I guess we haven't quite been to the Four Corners, but You know, we had like a humble start, but we do have Rosa Isabel Street to consider.
The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I remember them well. Even within the Stalkers, they were rebels. The four of them were loyal only to each other. Thanks to you, the people of the Malum district have a chance to rebuild. That is, if anyone is still left in one piece.
Damn, you sure do put on a good act for a wretched old man. I'm being a bit... I'm being a little harsh on Geppetto. We really don't have anything to go by other than that one cutscene, and Pinocchio doesn't even know it. We, as the character, have no idea what Geppetto's machinations are. I'm merely speaking like as an observer, as someone playing the game, and for you guys watching, I can't help but think that at least some of you have to know what's going on. Well, maybe not exactly, but it's pretty apparent Geppetto is up to something, and we do not know what that is. Oh, so here we need 3 quartz instead of just 2. I don't think we're gonna have room for all of the P organ upgrades. I think we're gonna have to take some from earlier phases in order to be able to accomplish everything. We'll see. Yeah, and also it requires more quartz each time, which makes sense for getting to the serious upgrades. And obviously we don't want to use level 1 upgrades in phase 3 P organ upgrades. We want to use level 3 upgrades. Although I wonder, lower Legion charge, it's like this one, right? No, it's here. Oh, are these one-time investments? That kind of changes the game if that's the case. There's gotta be a way to, like... Maybe quartz is one of those things you can kind of grind if you know where to find? I don't know. I think there's a finite amount of quartz, and I've sincerely messed up. Maybe. Let's start with increased cube uses. The pulse cells we can recharge, the cube resources do not. So let's take a look at everything here. Pulse cells on a quartz isn't terrible. Quick wish stone use. Uses wish stones quickly. And then we have the item type. Increase max gold coin fruit on the gold coin tree. Oh, I guess we gotta go for it. Increases ergo upon eliminating enemies. We have to make that upgrade. Let's go get this key, and then we'll go from there, shall we? We're getting pretty close to when I think the major dividing line in Act they're not acts, they're chapters, but you know, there's got to be like a speeding up of the plot when the chapters keep upticking in number. I really think around chapter 8 or 7 is when we're gonna basically, whenever we defeat the King of Puppets is when I would expect the plot to start speeding up.
I'll use my power.
Oh, also there's like a rare quartz, right? There should be a rare quartz. No, wait, no. There's no rare quartz. We dealt with human beings. Why would we have a quartz? That's stupid talk on my part. Oops.
I'll use my power.
All right. I definitely would like some more health. And let's get some more advance. I think that's gonna do it. Oh, we should really go see Antonia and go from there.
Hurry up. I heard from Geppetto. Rosa Isabel Street is ever so dangerous, I'm told. I hoped we wouldn't have to unlock the passage there. But if we want to stop this disaster once and for all, I fear we've no choice. Geppetto and I care about you very much, you know. Stay safe. For both of us. I feel like my time is slowly coming to an end. However, it's a nice feeling to know that someone waits for you. That someone cares. Please take care out there.
Thank you.
People have no thanks for keeping.
What about you, Mr.
A great
Alidoro? No such luck. We'll read this key. A key obtained from Antonia. It opens the hotel door that leads to Rosa Isabel Street. Rosa Isabel Street had become a hell of fierce fire and blood, as well as the puppet's stronghold. However, some must escape this place for salvation. Well, I'm gonna find something for Rosa Isabel Street to put as the thumbnail for next time. Because we are surely approaching about the halfway point. I've been keeping an eye on Elden Ring Reforged's development. For those who don't know about me in general, I normally am a challenge runner for Elden Ring. That's kind of what I've been doing before Lies of P. Lies of P is like a break for me. I'm waiting for Team Reforged to come out with a real patch for the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. As before, we were doing a challenge run for Reforged, a mod made by Team Reforged for Elden Ring. It is truly now its own unique overhaul mod. It is not just a vanilla plus experience. There are different things to expect here with that mod. And we were doing a deathless, all bosses, fire spells only run, which will now have to incorporate DLC. But until that could take a while. So we're going to be playing different games until the DLC comes out. And as far as the Let's Play for Elden Ring Reforged is concerned, don't worry, that I have not forgotten about that. I may need to start over from the beginning, depending on what kind of integration with the DLC there is. But I'm hoping it doesn't come to that. We should be able to use the same like info cards and everything, but we may definitely start over. Kind of. I'm not sure, but I do want to put that on the horizon. I'm normally a challenge runner. While Soulsborne games are kind of my part and parcel, along with RPGs like Skyrim or Fallout, those are the sorts of games I generally like to play in my free time. Challenge running is kind of its own separate thing. It really is. I hope to upgrade that run into hitless, but the Deathless all boss is fire spells only. But that's going to take time, and I do want other Deathless runs under my belt first, so I can kind of pick which Deathless run I want to upgrade first. But those are plans for the years to come, you know, assuming that geopolitical events across the globe don't result in MADD, M-A-D-D, mutually assured death and destruction occurs, because I think we're living through the beginning of the apocalypse. I really do. That's about as much as I'm gonna say, because things get rather dour when we start talking about real world events. They really do, and while I don't mind discussing them, that is not what the Let's Play is really supposed to be about, live or not. So, I want to thank everybody so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I look forward to bringing you more Lies of P. I really do. It's a fun game. There are frustrating points with it, but I really do enjoy it. Yeah. I don't really have much else. Now, since our schedule is at the normal hours, we will be doing some shoutouts. So for YouTube, I don't really have anything more I could say to you, other than, again, thank you. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. Call me whatever you would feel is more comfortable. And this has been another episode of Lies of P. Stay safe, take care of yourselves. Don't forget about the Discord in the description. I have a link to my Discord. Please join it. That way we can get you your benefits. It won't be as good as the benefits you get for Twitch, but you get like 80 to 95% of them, regardless of which platform you're on anyway. Yeah. Stay safe, take care of yourselves, and goodbye. For those of you on Twitch, we have 2 shoutouts. I normally run 2 shoutouts every time we end stream. Last week we did have to kind of cut and run because I wasn't really sure. I say last week, but mainly Saturday I kind of had to cut and run because I had to kind of like wake up in real early in the morning, 6:30 a.m. my time, like not the crack of dawn, but morning. Now that I don't have to do that, we could go through our usual spiel. So, for people that are interesting, don't know what deals, I'm gonna shout this out. If you guys like Soulsborne or Souls content, I recommend checking out Gino Machino. He's doing a Stranded run. Note that there's a command for that in the stream title, so please feel free to go into that chat and type it, and it'll give you information just like that. As for the other streamer, it's going to take me a second to sift through these. You know what? I feel like harkening people back to my own personal roots. If you guys like World of Warcraft, you will like this streamer. His name is Richard Bam. He works really hard on World of Warcraft content. It's something he does pretty much every day that he's streaming. Well, apparently they might be on break. There's no way that can be right, but whatever. Yeah, they're normally playing World of Warcraft. I'm not sure why the shoutout is saying they're playing no game, other than maybe it's like you'd think it would be like a just chatting or something. I don't know how they got it to be without a category. That's certainly interesting to say the least. But yeah, go check out those two people. They're on air right now. Of course, feel free to check out whoever you want, but I do the shoutouts for a reason. I don't normally raid unless I know I have an audience. Tonight it's pretty quiet, so I'm going to not raid in the interest of not disturbing people who may not appreciate a raid of one. There are people out there like that, and you just have to be careful as a content creator yourself. If you're an entertainer like me and you're small, you need to be cognizant of the fact some people might get angry and ban you over that. It has happened. You can go check Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, whatever, even Reddit for stories like that. And I'm sure people have the clips stored as well. Be very careful. As a content creator, you never know who you're going to bump into when you raid, which is why I recommend that if you're going to be an entertainer on this platform, you get to know people before you raid them, because when you get to know people, they might be a little bit more pliant to your raid of one. They might say, "Oh, I didn't know you streamed. Tell me about your stream," or "Thank you for your raid," and go about their business. They might not be so quick to throw you out the door and ban you. Especially because of the rise of hate raids and everything. Or bot raids. Anyway, I've yammered on long enough. For those of you who stuck around on YouTube, thanks. Appreciate you. Real dolls. Don't forget to like and subscribe and follow if you're on Twitch. Twitch again, please say hi to YouTube. It's been a real pleasure tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's nice to be back doing things at my normal hours. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. Call me again, whatever would make you feel comfortable. And this has been truly another episode of The Lies of P. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves. You're welcome in my halls anytime as an inductee. We can properly initiate you and get all that stuff taken care of. And by my halls, I mean my Discord. Do stay safe. And goodbye. Thank you.